Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Hello.
안녕하세요. Hola.
Have you heard about the CVM SBC Student Pitch Competition? It's your chance to win up to $3,000 in prizes.
It's the perfect opportunity for young entrepreneurs of color to shine.
Are you a student entrepreneur age 25 or younger?
Do you have an amazing business idea waiting to take off?
Well, this competition is for you.
SAS is excited to sponsor this year's competition.
First place wins $2,000 in cash and $1,000 in marketing services.
Pitch your groundbreaking business concept.
Show off your talent and creativity.
So what are you waiting for?
Submit your pitch today.
Link in bio. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity.
Apply now. Now.
Submit your pitch now.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop, or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Hello.
안녕하세요.
Hola.
Have you heard about the CVM SDC Student Pitch Competition? It's your chance to win up to $3,000 in prizes.
It's the perfect opportunity for young entrepreneurs of color to shine.
Are you a student entrepreneur aged 25 or younger?
Do you have an amazing business idea waiting to take off?
Well, this competition is for you.
SAS is excited to sponsor this year's competition.
First place wins $2,000 in cash and $1,000 in marketing services.
Pitch your groundbreaking business concept.
Show off your talent and creativity.
So what are you waiting for?
Submit your pitch today.
Link in bio. Don't miss out on this incredible opportunity.
Apply now. Now.
Submit your pitch now.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I am more and delighted to introduce myself this morning as your first speaker on the Black Business Network. I'll share a little bit about me. I dive into life fully by exploring new experiences with adventures fueled by curiosity and love. I have a love for scuba diving, horseback riding, coasters, gourmetizing, big city lights, picture taking, and one of my favorite things are high heel shoes. I'm also a lover of book and an avid reader, and I'm the co-founder of Keg Book Club. I have a podcast that's called Babble with Me, and this is featured on the LA Tribune Network. I am a speaker, coach, mentor, radio and television host, and I gained my power voice when I had the opportunity to work with none other than the great Les Brown. I was also mentored into Thinking into Results by John Tallarico, and I used this experience through role modeling and self-expression to empower youths to develop public speaking skills and to assess their inner self-talk, to also change their mindset, and to transform their lives by improving their relationships with themselves first and then by extension others. I'm a mother and a former beauty queen, entrepreneur, and I was born in the land of many waters. That's the beautiful Guyana. I'm a best-selling author and I advocate the A21.org. This is an organization whose mission is to end modern-day slavery and human trafficking. I'm also the founder of Adornomy LLC, Raw Moss LLC, and Global Kids Speak LLC and Oratory Club. Today, I'm just going to be talking a little bit about the power of thinking into results. I want you to just think about something. Do you know what energy is? Energy does have a wide capacity of meaning, and it depends on what its concept is. But one of the most broadest and most simple definitions I've come across is actually called usable power. Just think about it. Energy has many different forms, and it could never, ever be created nor destroyed. Now, what if I told you that your thoughts are the most potent form of energy? Boom. That's absolutely big stuff, because if we have the most potent form of energy, how powerful are we? So, in order for us to understand the source of our power, we have to dive a little bit into our mind. Our mind is a divine center of creation. It's where creation happens. And this center is actually responsible for whatever result that you have now. Your now is because of your mind. So before I can explain this, can you think, when you think of your mind, where do you think it's located? I know most of you would say it's located here, but your mind actually is not part of our physical body. Here, where we think about when we think about our mind, is actually the brain, and the brain is part of the physical body, and it's a tool that the mind actually uses to operate the physical. Our mind is actually energy. The mind is used to think, and the brain is simply the transmitter. The mind cannot be physically touched. However, in order to understand how the mind works, we want to paint a picture. Your mind functions on many different levels, but today we're just going to think about two of them. So if you have a notebook or a piece of paper, just grab it. And I want you to just make a big circle, and that will be representing your head. Don't add any details like your eyes, your nose, etc. And we will use this as the mind, just a representation of the mind. Now draw a line through the circle as if you want to divide it into two. Just think of a pizza and you're just sharing it into two pieces. And you can label one side your conscious mind and the other side, you name it your subconscious mind. And then you can draw a tiny circle to the bottom, and that's the body. You can then have fun, put on your stick arms, feet, etc. But your body is the instrument. So just think about all that's happening now. I know it's a lot of information. So let's do a little recap. The conscious mind is the thinking mind. It is the educated mind, while the subconscious mind is the emotional mind. The conscious mind receives information from the outside world through our 5 sensory factors. I'm sure we all know about our sight, our sound, our smell, our taste, our touch. But most people only live through these senses. The subconscious mind only does what it's impressed upon. It does not ask any questions. So imagine you have this subconscious mind that is ready to do whatever you imprint upon it, to create whatever now it is that you have. The conscious mind is where we gather the information, but it's not the part that controls the body. The conscious mind thinks and the subconscious mind executes whatever we impress on it. And it expresses itself through the body. Just think about it. All because of energy. Look how powerful we are. We are amazing beings. So remember, energy is usable power. Your thoughts are the most important and the most potent form of energy. Just repeat this, think about this. My thoughts are the most potent form of energy. My thoughts are the most potent form of energy. Just think about that power. Imagine and just think about it. Factually, energy could not be created nor destroyed. It is there all the time, and we hold that potent form of energy. Your mind is a center of divine creation. And remember, it's divided into conscious and subconscious. Just think about that pizza in half. So, how do you think into results? We do so by beginning with the end in mind. In order to understand how to master our thoughts, we must, first of all, understand the process. Our mind is the center of divine creation. Yes, each and every individual have their own headquarters. And you are the CEO of your own headquarters. Yes, you're a boss. You are the boss and you call the shots. So like any organization, you are constantly creating every day. You're constantly creating every moment. So as the CEO of this operation, this powerful headquarters, this center of divine creation, you must take charge and master your thoughts. But how do we create? We create by assuming the feeling of the wish fulfilled. Every single thing that's around you right now, just think about what I'm about to say to you. Every single thing that's around you right now was once an idea. You created it. You conceived it in your imagination. And here you are sitting in your actual outcome. So I want you to just do a little exercise with me. Close your eyes. Think about what is the color of your front door. And whenever we ask these questions, the first thing that we do, we see a picture. Our mind actually is like a movie and it rewinds. So when I ask you certain questions, what you do, you go back and that movie in your mind, it rewinds. For me, my front door is red, but I had to get a flash. I didn't get a flash of RED like a word. I got that flash of a picture. Now think about the last dish you washed. Sometimes that's a little bit harder because we might not have really paid much attention to that. We just do it unconsciously. We just do it just out of automation. But I can see you right now closing your eyes and rewinding that movie, trying to think, hey, what was the last dish I washed? Now, these exercises demonstrate how our mind think. And the purpose of this exercise is just to show you that we think in pictures. Therefore, in order to create, we must begin at the end. If you're a painter, the painter actually have that vision of that photo, of that painting in their mind before they begin it. For example, if you want to go buy a house, you got to first visualize it. Most people have an idea of what color they want their house to be, how many rooms they wish they have to have in their home, what neighborhood. Your mind gives you that picture of what you want. I'm here today because I visualize myself speaking to you also. I visualize what would I wear in certain places where I have to turn up. How do I get there? You become excited, and what do? You begin to create. I begin with the end in mind. So do you. And what I did and what I always do is assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled. And when we do that, we create. Remember that your center of divine creation goes into creation mode. And that's how we're able to create that mind. But I'll say to you, it sounds so easy. Just painting that picture. It's like, yeah, I can imagine stuff. I can think about stuff. But we all know that if we do have a plan, but we don't have any action, then it's just a wish. So everything just sounds easy. You can paint this picture, but you also have to do the other part. You have to take action. So all of that I've told you before is really the easy part. We're forever thinking of new ideas. We're forever creating new stuff in our mind. Well, we're having beautiful pictures of what is it that we want to have. But what I'm trying to say to you, the outside world that you see right now, is basically a reflection of what takes place in your mind. It's a reflection of what took place in other people's mind too, to create and bring whatever it is that we have in front of you. Many times we dream big, but we just cannot seem to get the results. Think about it. How many projects in this center of divine creation that we have abandoned? We might not have had that desire to see that wish fulfilled because we thought about it, but we abandoned it. We take courses, we acquire degrees and accolades, we start businesses, but we just can't seem to get the desired result. We just can't seem to close what is known as the knowing-doing gap. I'll repeat that again. The knowing-doing gap. As business owners, I just wanted to start this morning with a topic like this because it really helps us to get thinking, to get the wheel going, to continue to dig deeper, to understand that in order to get the results and to think into the results that we want, we have to understand certain sound principles. We have to understand that there is a gap that's called a knowing-doing gap that gives us the results. So in order to get the results, we need to get to the core. And the core of the issues of us not achieving many of our results comes from self-doubt, indecision, poor self-image, paradigms, and terror barriers. These are all saboteurs that tend to want to stop us from getting to the results that we need. So indecision, they say, causes disintegration. And that's actually a basic law of the universe. Either you are creating or you're disintegrating. So when you have this big idea in this big project and you don't get to the point where you create it, it's actually being disintegrated. Self-doubt is actually a saboteur. And it's a saboteur that we all face. When you make a decision, you will find the people and the resources that you need. Remember, indecision is no decision. It's actually a decision. a decision to say no. So you have to understand the importance of making a decision. I have an acronym that I use. It's called Get MAD. So MAD is the acronym, MAD, make a decision. Remember, many people who are very successful, what they do, they jump and then they grow wings as they fall. You find the resources that you need, just take the steps. Another saboteur is poor self-image. What is the story of yourself that you're telling yourself? In order to get the results that we seek, we must first accept ourselves. For many of you who would have been listening in on the Black Business Network, I talk a lot about self-acceptance. And a lot of times we appear to be so confident, but deep inside, a lot of us have a lot of battles that we face where we have not accepted ourselves. We have not accepted our mistakes. Many persons live from what you call a victim mentality. It's the poor me. They don't have a good self-image. It's not working out because I don't have a degree, or I am whatever poor excuse that they use, that victim mentality. Improve your self-image. Self-image is basically how you perceive yourself. And it's a number of self-impressions that you've built up over time. It's like a mountain. You keep building up all of these self-impressions, thinking of yourself in this way, and that's the image of yourself that you hold. And these self-images in some cases could be positive. And when it's positive, it gives you confidence. It shows in your thoughts and in your actions. Or when it's negative, it makes you doubtful of your own capabilities, of your own ideas. So remember, you have to get rid of your poor self-image. Then I talk about other things that stops you from being able to just get that project done. They're paradigms. Paradigms is basically a term used to describe a mass of information that's programmed into individual's subconscious mind. Actually, from the moment of conception, and then environmentally after birth. This information is expressed behavior patterns, producing whatever results you get in life. So paradigm structures your logics. Those are the beliefs that shapes your perception. When I did the course with Bob Proctor, in his institute, he said a paradigm is a group of habits that are programmed into your subconscious mind that controls your behavior. It's actually a roadmap of events that happen in your life and whatever meaning you give to it. So think about it. You're born and you're told to follow certain ways, to put yourself into this box, and this is what society expects, etc. And what you do, you form these paradigms. And when you think about it, you were born into this environment. This is what you're taught, and you really believe, hey, this is it. But then think about it. There are other people who are born into other environments, and they think completely opposite from you. And what do? We say, we frown upon them because it's not what you believe. But we really need to question the paradigms, question everything that you've been taught. And as a dear friend said to me, get the facts. We cannot just depend on what we were taught by our parents because they're humans too. Get your facts. Understand that we are not bound by paradigms. Paradigms actually keep us in a box. Then the other saboteur, the other thing that stops us from creating is terror barriers. Terror barriers or challenges is actually based on unconscious fears. And it can often erupt when we're working towards our goals and visions. A terror barrier is actually an illusion. Every fiber of our being wants to turn back and throw in the towel because here, the subconscious mind is always working to keep us safe. Think about it. you've done it, you've reached to the part, you've created and you started the business or you started the project or whatever it is that you're doing. And then when you're getting there and the demands are coming in and you actually have that potential to do what you have to do to get to the next level. And then there's that little thing that tells you, hey, this here could harm you. Hey, what if you lose all the money you invest? Hey, all these doubtful things, and it's fears, they're unconscious fears. Do not allow your old conditionings and your beliefs to stop you from performing new acts in an efficient and effective manner. Terrible is actually that feeling of anxiety. You know that feeling you feel when you're about to start something new? It's like, it gives you like, no. It keeps you safe in some situations. It's a natural reaction that our body creates. But there are times that we just got to kick those terror barriers, kick those paradigms. Paradigms and terror barriers, they just keep you in a box. You don't want to be kept in a box. Think about it. If you're in the box, you can't see the label. You don't want to be ever kept in a box. You have to break those terror barriers, kick it open, step out. And when you find yourself in yet another, stuck in another paradigm, then the fears and the terror barriers come in. What you got to do, kick out those boxes, kick out those borders and step in to the next level. Because all they are saboteurs to stop you from being creative. They're saboteurs to stop you from actually being the wonderful human being that you are. They're the barriers that stop you from creating and getting the results that you are looking for. Remember that you are your own obstacle. You are your own obstacle. Say that. I am my own obstacle. Do not allow yourself to be set by borders. One of the words that I really love to say is indecent. By society, when they hear the word indecent, the first thing they think about is, ooh, vulgar. But another meaning of indecent is actually to go against society norms. I want you to just think of yourself as being indecent, to be able to help you to get to that next level. Question the norms. Question the things that tend to keep you boxed in. According to Les Brown, many they die at 20 and they're buried by 65. Just think about it. You're spending a few decades just not living. You're spending decades of your life boxed in because you have not understand your mind. You do not understand your power. You do not understand that you can think into results. And the thing is that I'll just share one of the things that society tends to tell us. Oh, when you reach a certain age, oh, you can't do this anymore. You can't do that. Yet there's some people who kick open those paradigms, and what they do, they get their degree at 50, they get their degree at 60, they open their business at 70, and they're successful. Sometimes we're told, oh, because you don't have the masters and the doctorates, oh, you can't do this. And then there are others who just kick open those paradigms and they just think and get the results, because here what they do, they understand their mind. They understand that there's nothing in your mind that you can conceive that you cannot achieve. You can achieve anything. If you have not achieved the results that you are looking for, it's because you have not assumed that feeling. So once you assume that feeling, now you got to step out. You have the tools. What I've done, I've worked on the Bob Proctor program, where they pull us through months of training to help us to be able to not just think, but to get the results. And what I've done for you is actually shared it in a nutshell to show you that it's very simple. We think, we create. That's the first part. We think, we create. And then we understand that no matter who you are, the barriers will come. No matter who you are, the challenges will come. A lot of it is internal, but it's both internal and external, because the external factors might be the societal norms, what people are telling you, oh, this can't be done. Just think about some of the greatest people, the greatest achievers in our lives, like Ford or the Wright brothers. When they were told, oh, you cannot, airplanes cannot fly, people thought that they were crazy. They wanted to fly something in the sky, and everybody was like, oh, they are crazy. But guess what? We're able right now to even get up, buy a ticket, and go almost any place in the world. You may not see the value of your own ideas, but if you cannot see your own value of your own ideas, trust me, it's harder to sell it to other people. You have to understand the value in whatever you're creating. Get fired up about it, because it's energy. And once you start to assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled, that is what fuels you, because, hey, I got this passion. I want to get this thing done. You fire yourself up. See the end result. Then make a plan, a definite plan. And once you've done that, guess what? At the end of the day, you fight knowing that there are barriers and there are saboteurs that will come your way. Understand them and know that they're just there as a distraction. And guess what? When you think, you will get your results, because you will take action and you will overcome whatever saboteur comes your way. In leaving, I just want to encourage you to continue to think. Remember that you are a boss. Remember that you're the CEO of your own headquarters. Remember that you're forever thinking, forever creating, and you are worthy of getting whatever results that you are trying to achieve. And whatever it is, whatever situation you're in now, whatever result you're receiving right now, it's because of what you've created. And every day you have a new chance to create new results. So start today by retelling your story, rewriting your story, creating new movies in your mind. And I guarantee you that you will think into your result. Now, I just want to take a moment to thank the sponsors. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malon Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studio, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car.
Wow.
I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders, corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It's my pleasure to introduce our next speaker, Coach Rama Atage. Welcome. While we wait for Coach Rama, let's welcome her in.
Hello?
Hi, Coach. Welcome.
Hello. Thank you for having me.
Oh, it is indeed my pleasure to have you here. So, I would like to learn a little bit about you before we go into the aspect of business and what great thing is it that, or things I should say, you bring to this world. Can you just tell us a little bit about yourself, some of your achievements, etc.?
Okay, I'm Coach Rama Atagay. I'm the president of STENAFRIC. STENAFRIC is a Pan-African movement, new since 7 years, actor of development of Africa. So we all part of the diaspora and we making Africa great again. But as we say, we're not going to make it without our brothers and sisters, Afro-descendant coming from USA, Haiti, Martinique, people who were in the slavery before our brother and sister. So we make it Africa again, but together. And I got a program named Emotional Wins. We're coaching leadership based on African culture, emotional psychology, and Quran. So we coaching the politician, we coaching public personalities all around the world, basketball players on NBA and everything. So in the same time, we got, so as you know, and Dr. Kelly is one of our nominates this year for the Black Excellence celebration of the Black male, because for the first time in Africa, we're celebrating the Black male. We're talking about Black male, Black men, So we're putting all they're doing under the lights. And that's what we're doing. And I'm the ambassador of Gore 2 Island to the slavery house. We're closing the door of no return. Has a psychological bandage. We're closing that door every July here in Senegal, 19, 20, and 21 July. We're closing the door of no return and opening the door of return for all Afro-descendant and all African people coming back to Africa for business, for just come back really spiritually and physically. And reconnecting African-born and Afro-African, Afro-descendant together. That's what I'm doing.
Amazing. You're doing a lot. So you said you have your whole theme is making Africa great again. So can you just give us like a little bit more details on it? Is that the name of the program, Making Africa Great Again, or is that the theme of it?
No, what we're doing is Senafric. Senafric is a movement, an African movement. Sen, like set in English. Sen means set. Yeah. When you were on set, African on set, African actors of development of Africa. We're putting all this person together and create a new link to make Black business, as we call it, made by Black, by the world. Is our quote. Made by Black, by the world. Because most of the time, what we knew since we born is made by Occident and by Black people. We the best buyers in the world. Right now we made it. Black people made it. And Black, by the world. So, and we're trying to connect Afro-descendant and African born together because it's the African time right now. The place to be, we know that it's Africa right now. So we don't want to do same mistakes 2 times. They came to us for the slavery. They came for colonization because the place to be were Africa. But African people did not know it before. But right now, we know that everything we have to do in this earth is going to take place here in Africa. So that's why we're doing all this stuff with Senafric. The Senafricans is people who bring Afro-descendants here in Africa and make it happen for them with naming ceremony, with official document to make it happen, facilities to make it happen, make it easier to make happen the new Africa with Afro-descendants.
Wow. So I have a question. You said both Africans and African descendants. Is this program open to where people of any African descendant across the world can participate in it?
Definitely. If you're going to the website, we do it since 4 years, closing the door of no return in the slavery house in Gore, the psychological bandage, and opening the door of return here in Dakar, Senegal, West Africa. We do it since 4 years. And it's the easy way to bring our people back. When I'm talking our people, we're talking about Afro-descendant back. Yeah, because as I told you, we're doing kind of business like this, made in Africa, luxury made in Africa, and business over here. And the most important thing is to unite African descendant and African born together to build the new Africa. That's what we're doing. Our focus is to build together the new Africa, because 70% of young people in this earth today is African. So all the riches is in Africa right now. And we're not going to let Europe or Occident made Africa right now, build the new Africa. We're going to build the new Africa with Afro-descendant. That is the real business we're doing right now, is building this bridge between Africa and our brother and sister from coming from the slavery. That's what we're doing.
Yes, we were exported. and denied our heritage. Next question that comes to mind for me is the involvement with the government. Are you guys working along with any governmental institutions, or is this a solo project independent of governmental influence?
Definitely, we're working with the government because we cannot close the door of no return in Goree Island is in the slavery house without the authorization of the government. It's something Senegalese government want to do. We got a new government, young and Pan-African, who pushing Black people to be together, to work together, to build the new Africa together, the new Senegal together. And definitely, as I told you earlier, I'm ambassador of Goree. Sanafric is an association ambassador of Goree Island. Goree Island is one of the island which people, we got the door of no return to the slavery house. So yeah, definitely is with the government. We're doing this program with the city hall, the mayor of Dakar, the capital of Senegal. So in co-organization, we're doing it with, if you go to Senegal in the Grand Theatre, is the biggest theater in Senegal, Dakar, you will find the return, the return marketplace is a marketplace where we can find everything coming from artists, Black business. So books, clothes, bags, jewels, all the business is over there. Conference, all this kind of business is over there. And the most important thing, the door of return, the door of return, we're opening every year for the Afro-descendant is over there too. So you can go and take pictures and read and learn. So it's in the Gara Theatre in Senegal with the culture minister of culture in Senegal. So we're working with the minister of theatre. We're working with all of them because it's as you see in our website, is the government, we co-organizing with the government. But we're not waiting for the government to do stuff. Right now, the new African, we're building the new Africa, and we're building a new mindset of African. So we're not waiting for no one to build our own business to rebuild Africa. So that's why we in co-organization with the government in Senegal for the return event.
Amazing. So I've been hearing a lot about the return to Africa, not just from you, but I've heard about it from other groups. Like, for example, I'm in a WhatsApp group right now, and that's something that they've been pushing, and they have some form of an agenda in terms of encouraging people to go back to that side. One of the things, though, for me, it's not something that I've ever seriously thought about. I am residing in the US, but I was born in the Caribbean and, of course, of African descent.
Where exactly?
In Guyana, South America. Okay. Yes. And for me, if I was supposed to ever even consider or think about, hey, I should go back to my origins, where do I start? Because you're talking about people coming back. Where would they start in an aspect like that, being in terms of returning and trying to make Africa great again and building on their heritage?
The first thing to do is to register yourself. You can pass by one of our ambassador, Dr. Kelly. He's nominated, so you can pass by and you can register yourself in our website, the return, leretour.org, here in Senegal. And come to the festival. The first link will be to come to the Peregrine 3 days festival for the return event every year. You have the time to come, do have a first connection with African Senegalese people, the way of we living, the opening door of return. And after this, you will have a lot of linking for your business. If you have business, maybe just to have your document. To see, because we're helping you to have the document here if you want to stay here, have your document, official document to stay here. The business you're doing right now, you really have connection with people doing the same thing here. Or if it is a business nobody know here, we can help you making it happen here in Senegal too. So yeah, definitely, they have a naming ceremony, so you will feel yourself at home. The first thing to do is to register yourself so you can come during the return event. You can come, it's not too late. It's going to be in July, end of July, 19, 20, and 21 July. The pilgrim is starting by the pilgrim before, because as I said, everything come here. You have to build it here before make it happen. The first thing is to close the door of no return. It's really important, this part of the event, the pilgrim, because it means that you stop all the bad uh, bad stuff, white people or the colonization and the slavery did to us. They say we're not going to come back to your homeland. We say we close this door. Who say no return? We open the door of return for you. So when we open it with the government, we're giving you all you need to make it happen. That's the fact. But the first thing is to register yourself and to come, not stay at home and say, no, you have to do it. We come before for the pilgrim, be ready to do it. Because a lot of people say, we're going to do it, da, 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 da. So sometimes they come, but they're not ready, because in their head they're still in USA, or they're still in France, or they're still in Germany. No, it's not going to be easy. We never say it's going to be easy, because it's not the same way of living, it's not the same economy, it's not the same business, it's not the same mindset. But we're making things happen. We have a lot of example here, people who come back and he's making good business, and most important, they are happy because they're living with their own people. They're living with people who love them. It's something important. The first thing is to be happy. Because before talking about business, because if you have a good business and you're not happy, you're not going to stay over there. You want to move. So the fact is, we building two things. We're changing the mindset of people. That's why we're closing this door. We call it the psychological bandage. We close it. Period. You say to us, we're not going to be successful. We're saying to us, we're not going to back home. We're not orphanage anymore. No more orphans anymore. We're not orphans. We got a motherland, and we're back to our motherland. And with our people, we're going to make it happen. And most of the time, Black American, they told me before the return event, yeah, Coach Ramata, African people, they don't open the door. So right now, we open it for you. But as I told you, it's not happy for us. It's not happy for you either. But we're going to make it happen, because we're not going to let the bus pass again before catching it. The president of Senegal, one of the president, Abdou Diouf, he told me one time, my baby, I say, yeah. I say, hey, we have to, a chance, you have to catch up with. If you not catch up with, they're going to move. So when you have this chance, you have to take it. Take the chance you have, because if not, somebody else will going to take it. That's what white people did to us during the slavery and the colonization. That's the same thing. So today we say together, Afghan-born and Afghan descendant, we're not going to let it happen again. This time we're going to build our land together. It's our motherland together. So we're going to build it together. That's the fact. Register yourself. Even if you cannot come this year, you can come the next year. If we giving the crystal card, the crystal card is the Black Excellent card. So send up your bio, show to us what you're doing, and we're gonna see how we can make it happen over here too. That's what we have to do today.
Coach, can you
As I told you, people, it's not happy. It's not easy to do, to find this happiness, because it's our happiness for Black people to be together and make our motherland great again.
I absolutely love that.
Mhm.
Coach, can you just tell us again, how do we get hold of you in terms of your website? What website would the listener need to go to? Website.
The return,
Mm-hmm.
the return, le retour, because we have a French part and an English part. So we say the return and le retour. Le retour means the return in French.
Mm-hmm.
.org. The return, le retour.org.
Can you spell
Or
that?
even if you, I think Dr. Kelly will going to write it with the technician, so
Okay.
everybody will have it, because he's part of the nominate this year in the Black Excellence. So he will be part of the journey this year, the return 2024, and we invited everybody over there, all your people, to come and support Dr. Kelly for this nomination in Black Excellence all around the world. They will be there. So we gonna have a naming ceremony and all the stuff for people here who will be part of the journey. And even if you write the return Senegal or the return Senafric, SCENAFRIK, sorry, the return Senafric in Google, you will have the link to go to the website, the return, le retour.org. .org. O-R-G. I don't know
Okay.
if the technician can write it for us, for people, but I think Dr. Kelly will be in charge of giving more information concerning this link with his technician, maybe.
Okay.
So, or even as I told you in Google, if you put the return, Synaptric, you will have the link and some video. You have YouTube channel too. The return Synaptric, the return Senegal. We have YouTube channel. We have a lot of stuff, so you can register yourself and contact us for coming to the return this year.
Well, this is absolutely amazing. So, if there's anything that you would want the listeners to take away from you today, what is it? What would you want?
Sorry.
If there's anything that you would want the listeners to take away from you today,
Mm-hmm.
what would that be? What would that message be?
That message is what I say every time. We all African born somewhere else in this world. To be real, it's like this. We know that we all African born somewhere else in this world. The motherland is Africa, and it's African time today. So we're not going to let this bus. We're not going to miss the bus this time. This time we're ready. People have to, the world know that we're ready. Africa is everything right now. And we're going to build our new Africa. We're building right now. We start building our new Africa with our brother and sister coming from other land. So right now is a good time. The place to be is Africa. So come join us. Become Sen African. Sen African is Sen African on seat. We have on set today, and we're gonna make it happen with you guys, our people coming from everywhere. We're waiting for you here in Africa, especially in Senegal, with the return Senegal. I'm Coach Ramadagay. I'm the president of Senafric, and I'm saying to you, it's our time. Don't miss the bus. It's our time. We have to do it together, and we're ready to do it with you guys. So Senegalese government, Goree Island, Sinafric, all the movement, we ready to make Africa, to build our new Africa. We want to bring you here in Senegal for building the new Senegal. So we're ready for you, and hope that you're ready to change your life and be happy, because it's time for you to be happy.
Great. I absolutely agree with that. So, for example, if you have maybe you haven't made that decision that you may want to change in location, but you want to be able to somehow or the other work along with your organization in one way or the other, maybe in terms of trade or support, even whatever it is, how easy is it to do that? For example, if I have a
Mhm.
business here but I don't want to move to Africa, do you guys have support systems where I know like in China they do it. You would have Alibaba where you can go and you can get your products, etc. Do you guys have like a network where businesses maybe from across other countries can maybe be able to?
Yeah, definitely. As I told you, get the return marketplace.
Okay,
So you
you
can
have
send your bios and what your business, and we can make it together. Even if you don't want to move and come back to Africa, but the business can move and come back to Africa. But you have to come and visit the country, know the people with who you will work with who you're going to work, and yeah, they have the platform with the return marketplace, uh, where you can buy your stuff too. Definitely, yeah, we can do it. We can do it. But yeah, we can do it. We can do this. Yeah.
And that's absolutely amazing. Another thought
Mhm.
that comes to mind for me is, okay, so I decide I want to move. How easy is the process, like in terms of vetting? Are you familiar with it in terms like, oh, just because I'm of African descent, does that just qualify me? Or is there like a lot of vetting processes in terms of you being able to migrate?
No, they will have a process. I'm not going to lie to you. They were going to have a process because the government cannot take somebody, for example, who got um, a back bad behavior or stuff like that. Maybe somebody the police research or stuff like that. We're not going to bring them because it's going to be our responsibilities to talk with the other country after. So they we're gonna we will have we're gonna you can register yourself. As I told you, say you're coming. We taking care of people who's coming for the return. Okay, when they do the pilgrim, we need you to do the pilgrim before to be sure that this kind of person want really to come back, not losing our time, because doing this event, you just giving a little bit money to come. It's a really big participation to be there. So the most of the financial stuff part is coming from us to do make it happen. So definitely, yeah, we cannot take somebody like this. We have to make something happen. And yeah, definitely. As I told you, we have to make some things happen. But you have to register yourself, come to the return event. We're gonna know you. Yeah, talk with you, doing an interview, and for your business, we want help you to put your business over here and yeah, handle stuff for you, help you to handle stuff. But yeah, definitely. But it's not like everywhere in this earth. It's not easy to make it happen. But we're gonna help you make it easier for you to come back and bring your business over here and be part of the journey of making this Africa great. Definitely, yeah.
Amazing. So, in closing, would you be able to share with us how we would be able to get in contact with you?
Sorry, I
And
did not
how
hear
would
you.
we be
Sorry.
able? No, that's fine. How would we be able
Mhm.
to get in contact with you in terms of being able to reach out to you for the information?
I don't know how it's work, but normally I think Mr. Dr. Eric Kelly will going to write with I think the technician will going to write the website, the email address, and the WhatsApp number for people who I can give you already a WhatsApp number of mine if you want, but they have a WhatsApp number especially for two WhatsApp numbers especially for people who want to register themselves, the email address, and the website. So mine is 00221 00221 This is my WhatsApp number. But I think the technician will going to write for you the email address, the website, and the two numbers for WhatsApp for register yourself and get your crystal card, your Black Excellence card. Yeah.
Okay, Coach, I have a question for you. I always like to get to know the person that I am chatting with, and I know the audience do also. Tell us, like, what would have been your inspiration to even become part of a movement like this powerful movement? What would have ignited that?
What
would have been your
sorry?
inspiration that would have caused you to become part of a movement like this? What would have ignited that?
I think I'm a fighter. I think I'm a fighter. I know how to say no. And I know that I'm a queen. I'm coming from Queens. And I love who I am, where I'm come from. I love my culture. But as I told to people, when you want to know, if you want to know your culture, you have to learn your culture, because I grew up in France, but most of the time, when I was young, even the teachers and white teachers and people around me, they saying to me, "Oh, Rama, you walking down the street like a queen. You talking like a queen. You acting like a queen." Because I love my dark skin. I love who I am. As I told to people, everything I got in my life. I'm in middle age right now, 14. Everything I have in my life, I got it because I'm dark, because I'm black, I'm beautiful, I'm smart, and I know who I am. I know where I come from. So that's why I say I create the psychological bandage, because for me, it's the thing who stop Black people to become great. Is the fact that they think that they are not good enough, because that's what they learn at school. And for me, it's time to show to people all the great person around us, coming from everywhere, dark, black, smart, genius, and genuine people. And for this, you have to know where you come from. It's the beginning of everything, knowing who you are. So I'm coaching psychology. So when you know who you are, you will know where you have to go and how you have to move to arrive where you're on your purpose, to touch your purpose, your goal. So for me, it's really important. This side is really important for me. It's the beginning of everything. It's because of this. I'm who I am, and I'm doing what we're doing. Because we know that if you know where you come from, your culture, you're not orphan anymore. You're not going to be lost, because you will understand your behavior, why you feeling like this, why you thinking like this, why you acting like this, because you know who you are. And as I told you, I'm somebody who say, no, I'm a fighter. I love excellence. That's why we create the Black Excellence. And we all start here. So we got a short break, a break that was long. It's several years, centuries. But for God, it's not like that long. So that was just a break. And as I told to people, I'm doing Senafric because of what? Because God said to me that if I love you, I will need to know if you love me. And the people, if you see all the prophets, as the chosen one, is people who got struggled before in their life, before being great. So we got all this struggle behind us right now. So it's our time to become great, because God loves us, and it's our time right now. So that's why I say that's why I'm doing Senafric. I'm here to just lead people and say to them, yeah, you can become like me, like all the public personality I'm coaching. It's just the fact that we know who we are. We know our culture, and we know that we genius and we can make it. And we find people like, for example, Dr. Eric Kelly, who is okay to show himself and say, we can make it like this, like this. I'm the example. We can be successful, and you don't need to believe on what they say to you at school, saying that you're not successful. All start here. And when you arrive in Senegal for the return, you will know that all start here. And after this, you'll be sure that you're going to be great and you're going to be happy, because we'll know yourself.
Yeah, it's all about knowing yourself. I have so many questions. You make me now thinking, hey, this is something I should really look into. One of the things
You will.
one of the things that comes to mind is, for me, like, I'm middle aged, so for me, I've seen the systems, etc., and I know that it's not really made for us of color. But for the younger people who might not have experienced certain things in life, what word or what encouragement would you give them to consider even looking into this as an opportunity or a way to get back to your heritage? What would you tell them?
What I want to tell them is the fact that we're going to talk about the cultural pride we given to white people who did stuff for the Black community. Because I'm starting from the beginning. I told you that earlier that we all African born somewhere in this earth. It means that it's not about reading the color. The white people just teach us that we're not great enough to build the world because they need it at that time, what we got in our ground, our underground, and our strength and all this stuff. So that was just, that was a psychological fight. So right now, we mature. And as we mature, you just come back and take what belongs to us. That's it. And Africa belongs to us. It's simple. So they are lucky. The youngest are just lucky because they arrive when everything is, all the struggle is behind us. So they just have to come and be ready to take it.
So true.
And to listen to their elders, to take it in the best way and build the new continent, the continent. That's it. So the only thing I say to them, yes, you're lucky.
They are. They absolutely are. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is so enlightening, and it's just a pleasure to have you here. Before we just close up again, how would be the best way to connect with you?
Before?
Then, can you just remind the audience how they can reach out to you?
As I told you, I think I'm asking something to your technical stuff to write it. Yeah, it's going to be more simple for people because I think everybody over there cannot speak in French. And the second part of the website is in French because we got people from English side and French side. So it's the return lorotour.org. And I think it's better for everybody to, or if you want, you can go to Google and write the return Senegal and Sinafrique, Senafrique. Okay, sorry, Sinafrique, the return Sinafrique. We are in YouTube channel. We got a YouTube channel with some documentary. Sorry, is in English. The other in French, in Wolof, in Fulani. So you will find the one you want and watch it. Or the best way is, I think the technical stuff have to write it for people, and they will connect with us.
I thank you so much, so very much. Thank you for being on the Black Business Network.
Thank you for receiving me, having me with you. And that was my pleasure. And as I told you, Andrea, I really hope that you will be part of the journey this year, 2024, because it's time for you, it's time for Africa, it's time for Black people to be here. We got a new government, you have a lot to build, a lot to do together. So guys, be ready for the African business. As I told to people, with Africa, we're saying once we have got one code, made by Black, by the world, and it's time.
It's time. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know.
Passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. See more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success. Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Sasha Walton. Sasha Walton is a business strategist, CEO of SWI Management Group, a thought leader, speaker, best-selling author, and host of According to Sasha podcast. She is passionate about empowering entrepreneurs, especially women and creatives, to start and grow sustainable businesses through a strategic process in planning, marketing, and branding that drives results for increased visibility, productivity, and profitability while managing mental wellness. Sasha is the author of The Ugly Truth About Entrepreneurship, Keys to Managing Mental Wellness. She has become a prominent voice who's disrupting the narrative on holistic entrepreneurship and mental health. She has been featured in Authority Magazine, Forbes, Valiant CEO, Associated Press, Amazon Life, Roku, American Express, Women Rise in Paris, France, and other stages and media outlets. I have the honor and the privilege of introducing to you Sasha. Sasha, we can't hear you.
I didn't unmute myself. I was so ready. I'm like, hi.
Hi.
Good. Hello. Good day. How are you?
I am doing great. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network. And we are just ready to just dive into some getting to know you. So I did read your bio, but can you just share a little bit about yourself in your words?
Yes, thank you. And I am deeply honored to be here as well. So thank you so much for the opportunity. So once again, I am Sasha Walton, everyone. I am a business strategist and the CEO of SWI Management Group. I have the beautiful ecosystem between my personal brand and my company. Yes, I do lead my company as a personal brand. And as a brand, I am the thought leader. I'm the international speaker, best-selling author, podcast host. I have a whole lot of different titles under that. And I love just showing up in that way. But for my company, SWI Management Group, we've been in business for over 20 years. We started out in event production, so we still do that. And we do business development, strategic development with small businesses and entrepreneurs. And we work in branding and marketing as well. So we are one of those type of companies where, even as a business strategist, having the fusion with marketing and branding along with it. So that way our clients and anyone else that works with us, they can definitely meet their goals with ease and knowing the target that they're going to reach in the direction they're going. So that's what we're passionate about. We love working with entrepreneurs, especially women entrepreneurs. I love creatives. I'm creative myself. And that's everything in a nutshell, that is.
Wow, amazing. Man, before I even go into the questions, I know you have your podcast, and I can tell your voice is one of those that you would have the listeners just wanting to hear more of it. But we'll get to that. Can you share with us your personal journey? Like, what would have led you to write The Ugly Truth About Entrepreneurship?
Yes. So my journey, actually, I have a COVID story, and I know so many people who are out there watching, whether if you were in business at the time, you were probably impacted by COVID. Like I said before, we've been in business for over 20 years and was working full-time full-time business, entrepreneurship around the same time. In 2018, I experienced a layoff from that job I was at for 20 plus years. And I went heavily into full-time entrepreneurship, scaling six figures, first 6 months into government contracting with event services. So fast forward 2 years later, full-time entrepreneur, bringing in my own money, setting my own goals, all that stuff, what goes on with it, right? And COVID happened and it shut down my business because the event industry was shut down for a while. And I went through my own mental spiral, and I saw so many things with myself. So many truths came out that I didn't know that was there because of the mental downfall I had, because I felt like, I was a failure. And so that led me to write the book, because I relaunched, I gained it, I did the resilience and everything. I wrote the book because it's something to help other people. I believe in transparency. I believe that if we're entrepreneurs, we're transparent about those ugly things that do happen in entrepreneurship, even down to the point where we can't handle it because we don't have it all in ourselves. And we don't talk about that. And so I talked about it in the book, but I also talked about the beautiful parts of that downward struggle that I had. When we think back, sometimes those things are blessings in disguise. And I learned so many different keys to managing mental wellness. And I wanted every other entrepreneur to know that as well. So that's how I kind of went into that journey, was thrusted into that journey about a pandemic. But coming out as the personal brand when I relaunched the business allowed me the opportunity to tell my story and to help so many other entrepreneurs. So that's how we got here.
Amazing. So in your own definition, how would you define ugly truth about entrepreneurship?
Ooh, ugly truth. I mean, it's those ugly moments. It's those ugly things that we don't talk about. I know so many of us out here, we are on social media. We see everything, the glit, the glam, all those things. We see the glory of the results of entrepreneurship. But do we see the grit? Do we see the dirt? Do we see the grind? Do we see the crying moments? Do we see the downfalls, all the failing parts that we went through before we got to the, 6 figures, 7 figures, or so forth? And a lot of times people see those results, they run after that, knowing that that's for them too. But they don't understand what's going to get you there. And it's not always the best part. It is very ugly. I always tell people entrepreneurship is not for the weak at heart. And you have to have resilience. You have to, even if you don't, you will have it. If you if you really just want to get into the entrepreneurship game and you don't have that knack yet, oh, it's going to teach you to have it, and you're going to build that strength. And so that's why I wrote that, or I came up with that term, the ugly truth. Not really came up with this out there everywhere else, but that's why I really wanted to really hone in on the ugly truth about entrepreneurship, because there's a grind with it. And like I said, I just love being transparent, and I believe that will help so many people.
Amazing. Yeah. So for sure, the listening audience, just like me, some of us are business owners, maybe most of us. So I'm sure that we all want to hear what exactly is the ugly truth, because to see if we are familiar with some of them, if some of them are similar that you would have experienced.
Yeah.
So definitely, if you're listening in, make sure that you pick up that book, The Truth About Ugly Truth About Entrepreneurship. Definitely, I believe there will be loads of nuggets in there. So you talk a lot, you link it, not just the ugly truth about it, but you link it to a very important topic. And that topic is a topic that many are technically kind of ashamed to talk about, because when you hear the word mental health, most times people think of it in a negative way. Mental health can actually be good, because it could be good, inspiring, uplifting mental health. But most times we hear mental health and you go into a shell because you don't want to be labeled or tagged. But what inspired you to focus on mental health, and as it related to the book Ugly Truth, how did the mental health fit in?
Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, so it fit in with my own experience. One thing I would say, especially as Black people, we don't open up. We don't open up when it's something really going wrong. We'll have that mask on. We'll go around, just know we have it all together. That's in general life. But when we're in general life and we're business owners, we can take that into our business as well, or our entrepreneurship journey. And so for me, it was, like I said, going through that mental struggle that I had with the pandemic and closing down my business. I really went through, not knowing whether I wanted to redo my business, go just be a regular employee and all these other things. But when I had that quiet time to myself, and I understood and I saw so much of myself where I was doing so much in the past, being overworked, burnt out, being numb to the burnout. I really enjoyed the quietness. Even though I didn't like it, I enjoyed it at the same time. So I went into the whole mental health advocacy because I'm a testament of it. Going through functional depression during that time, and knowing what got me out of it. So what got me out of it was the resilience. It was much prayer. If everybody has a faith out here, or if you're meditating or anything like that, but it really was going in and becoming self-aware. We could walk around and say we're self-aware all the time, but do we really dig deep? And I just dug deep. I went through what are the attachment, issues or syndromes or anything like that. We have those attachment styles that are out there. And sometimes when we have that as people, for whatever reason, we take that into our business. So for me, in the past, I was a people pleaser. I saw where that came in at. I saw where that was an attachment style. So I looked into those things. For me, it was self-help books that help. For other people, it may be support, it may be therapy or so forth. But coming into that realization of myself and being more self-aware, I started to implement practical steps. And those practical steps that so many of us we hear about all the time, but we don't really engage in it. And that's prioritizing self-care. That is, knowing our capacity. That is, saying no, setting boundaries in business, because we can take on so much. And so for me, being an advocate of entrepreneurship and mental health, it allows me to merge the two together and help people to look at it from a healthy mindset approach in business versus just going in and just doing everything. A lot of times, like I started out, how we as a people, we don't talk about those things, but also as a people, we look at other things, we look at other people and see where they are. We try to get there really fast. And sometimes that adds on stress, that adds on anxiety, that adds on the thing of if we're not getting there, then we're bogged down. We're bogged down within ourselves. So that's why that became so prevalent for me to want to help so many other people. One of the other things in the pandemic shut down a lot of businesses. And I know I am not the only one that went through that mental struggle. And so there are a lot of businesses that didn't find a way of coming back. So what fueled me in my relaunch was I want to help as many businesses from the ground up, just really get into the strategic development of their business and so forth, but also looking at it from a mental standpoint of mental wellness. And so that's the thing that drives me. That's the thing that fuels me to really talk about this topic that's is rarely talked about together, and to really like help people to zone in and focus on their own inner strength, their own inner health, and how well they can perform for their business and be more effective and efficient.
Amazing. So you talked about your personal story and where your mental health was significantly impacted about your entrepreneurial journey. Can you just give us like a little, not giving away too much of your book, but a little peek into that?
Yeah. So the things that helped me, so I guess you want to get into some of the keys of mental wellness. And so I have this 3R method, and it's refresh, regroup, and recharge. And so in the refreshing part of it, the key, I'm gonna give just several keys. So you want to take a step back. A lot of times, the entrepreneurs, we get into business for so many different reasons. And I would say most of us start a business because it helps to supplement our income. Sometimes we do it because we have a knack for something. We need to make extra money. We go into it. We end up being successful, and we don't know how to just separate the thing. And we're trying to find balance. Find that balance between your work and your life. You have to have it. You have to have it in harmony. And a lot of us, either we're working full time with a full-time business, we have a family, we have kids, some of us may be in school at the same time. How do you find that balance? So you want to take a step back because you are your business. And like I said before, who you are on the inside is going to reflect in your business. So if you can't take a step back and self-analyze yourself, look at where you at in your business, look at, what's coming against you. You want to just kind of really like slow down those anxiety moments. You want to minimize that stress. A lot of times it's taking a step back. Be honest with yourself. We don't like to be honest with ourselves. We like to hide behind the mask. I know a lot of times we talk about imposter syndrome. We're not showing up as our real selves and all this other stuff. But sometimes we're just hiding behind a mask. And that mask is say, oh, I have it all together, but you're still caving on the inside. I have it all together, but your business is still, it's on sand. It's not on a firm foundation yet. So you want to be honest with yourself and where you are in that refreshing period. And so another part is being self-aware, self-examine yourself, be honest with yourself and self-aware and self-examine yourself. So in that way you can see exactly where you are. You have to be real. A lot of times we always say, oh, I want people to be real with me. And I'm real with you, but are you real with yourself? You want to be there. And that's going to help you to see those things, those ugly things about yourself. And it actually helps you to see the ugly things within your entrepreneurial journey, so where you can get the support. If you have a good support team, you have people that you can talk to that are willing to listen and that know you well, have them in your inner circle, especially if you can trust them with your heart. And then also, if not, find a therapist. It's okay. I've done therapy in other situations, but I'm more of a self-awareness type of person. So I don't really need the outer things. I can take some books, read them, and apply. If you're that person, find the right book for you. There are a lot out there about attachment styles and so forth. Find that right book, listen to it, put it on repeat, read it, however you do it. I do Audible all the time. So, but those are the things that's going to help you manage that refreshment part of yourself. And then until we go into the recharging. Before that, don't get caught up in the hype. Okay. Don't get caught up in the Joneses, what's going on around you. An entrepreneurial journey is a journey. Of course, we all are on it, but it is not cookie cutter. And I really don't I don't want to be so harsh with it. I don't really care about what other people say, because, you know, a lot of times the people will set a blueprint and think that you're supposed to follow it. Sometimes your business is not going to fit in that blueprint. You know, we always have the foundation. That's true. You got to plan, you got to have development, you got to have strategies. But what works for your business, you need to see that for yourself after you do your development and your planning. But a lot of times we get caught up in the cookie cutter part of it, and then we get frustrated because it's not working. And you might say, oh, I'm just throwing the towel. You start to procrastinate. You start to see those signs of that mental, you know, downwardness that can happen, and it will put you on a standstill. So if you see yourself becoming in a standstill, you start slowing down, you'll be like, oh, I just do that tomorrow, or I don't know if I can do that. Those things that attacks your mindset, procrastination, fear, all these things will start to set in because you are stressed, you have that anxiety, and so because you're watching everything that goes on. So know what's for you. Know, take the good parts of it, know what's for you, but don't get caught up in all the hype that's around you, and don't keep watching Joneses because they got the big houses and all the nice cars and they're saying 6-7 figures and stuff like that. But remember, they had to be at their 1 figure, the 2 figures, the 3 figures before they got there. And I love to say, it is a slow cooker journey. It's not necessarily a microwavable journey. We see the microwavable impact, but is it rinse and repeat? Is it that one-time 6-figure scale that they always talk about, but you never know was on that one time? So it's all a facade in some cases until you know the truth. So don't get caught up in it. Recharging yourself. That is the second R, is the recharge. And you want to take ownership. So all the work that you did in the refreshing part of it, you want to take ownership of yourself. We always talk about taking ownership and responsibility as business owners, but do we take ownership and responsibility of ourselves? And then when we do that, we show up with that effectiveness. We show up in the wholeness. We show up in those ways that you really need to show up in your business. Because remember, your business is a reflection of who you are on the inside. Okay. Know your capacity. This is the one thing I held dear. And I'll give an example. The know your capacity came up because I was not there mentally. I've always had people to say, oh, can I pick your brain? Or Sasha, we have projects, we have all these things. And I'm having my own business, but I'm helping other businesses scale as well. And I got to the place where I couldn't show up for them because I couldn't even show up for myself. I was on survival mode pretty much because I hit, big contracts, 6 figures, full-time entrepreneurship right after a layoff. So these are the things that you have to experience because you are that sole person that's going to make it happen for yourself. And I couldn't. So my phrase was, I don't have the capacity for this right now. I couldn't handle hard conversations and stuff like that. So I found that knowing your capacity and being honest and open about it is a key to managing mental wellness, because you don't want to take on more than what you can do. You want to be able to show up in the capacity that you can show up for. And knowing that the type of, the service that you bring to the table, you want to bring that same level of commitment. And if you can't show up with that commitment, then you don't have the capacity for it. So you don't need to take on more than what you can handle. Prioritize self-care. So in this recharge part of it, you want to prioritize self-care. Whatever that routine looks like for you, you want to put it into action. For some of you guys, it may be shutting down at 5 p.m. It may be, if you're working a full-time job, it may be, okay, you come home, take care of the family, you put a few hours into work, but you're shutting down by 10 o'clock. You don't want to burn both ends of the stick, because when you do that, you can't show up for your family, you can't show up for your job. And so you want to prioritize that self-care. It's the stepping away. It's the stepping away to care for yourself. And, whether that's going to the beach, whether it's sitting in nature, whether it's traveling, whatever it is that soothes you. It could be a glass of wine. For me, it's cookies. So I like to eat chocolate cookies and I like going to the gym, but I disconnect. So you need to make time for yourself to disconnect, because it helps you to see back into your business and to see back into your families. Okay. And the last R is regroup. You want to regroup. So you refresh, you recharge, you're regrouping. And that regroup part is you coming back into your business, right? It is the seeing what it is that you need to have implemented in your business to help it make an easy process for you. So it is establishing systems. What systems can you establish within your business that will help you manage the mental wellness? Because we all know that when something's not going right in the business, it is going to impact you, right? So I talked about the other parts on the external factors that impact you, but what's not going to go right in your business can impact you. So if it's time management, how are you managing your time? We hear these things all the time, but these are so practical, but sometimes it's hard if we don't know how to do it or we haven't implemented it. So you want to do time management. That's a system. How many of you are using AI functions? You know, you have your AI systems and things like that. Allow that to help you, you know, speed up, be more efficient, especially if you're a solopreneur, especially if you have a small team and maybe your team is not there yet and you still hands on your business. What can you do to speed up the process and some of those long, tedious things? Developing your plans. I know a lot of people out here still don't have a plan. You're in business, but you didn't do your strategic development, but you are managing business. So sometimes doing that helps you to see clearly what the goal and the visions are, and you can map it out and know how to apply that time management piece to certain areas of your business. Okay. Know the timing of things. If you are a multi-talented person, you're multi-skilled, like myself, I don't believe in niching down. I believe in niching accordingly. If you are that type of person, know the timing of when to release certain things. If you do too much too soon, it could be overwhelming. And especially if you have your business that you're growing, you want to put everything in place, and then you have clients that you serve. So make sure that things are in place for your business. That's what I'm talking about, these strategies and systems. So that way you can effectively serve your clients as well, or your, you know, if you have a product-based business as well. Build your team. You know, as solopreneurs out here, we look for ways that we could build our teams. So you want to, you know, do that. Not always family and friends. Family and friends can be good for a little bit or whatever, but you want people who can see your vision. You want people who have that drive. You want people that you can trust with the work and you can take your hands off. You don't have to micromanage. Being a micromanager is still not being effective in mental wellness because you're so busy still on everything else when you pull yourself back, where you have people you can trust. So these are some of the things, there are more in the book, but these are some of the things that, you know, I love to hone in on because it is so important. And once you have that, everything else is a breeze.
Wow, you've given us so much information. Like I am definitely, I love books, and definitely I'll be grabbing a copy of your book. I want to go in a little bit more into self-care. I know that you're a big one when it comes to setting boundaries and dealing with self-care. So just share with us as entrepreneurs and business owners listening in, why is it crucial that we should set these boundaries?
Yes, it is so crucial to set those boundaries because you have to be able to be full within yourself. You know that would say you can't operate in a glass half empty and things like that, or people look at it as far as like looking at it with the rose lens. You know, you got to be a cup half full, whatever, wherever it goes. But if you look at it to a point in your business and yourself, and you can't operate halfway, right? You need to operate in the full glass because you need to be full for yourself. And the overflow is what your clients get, is what everybody else see, what everyone else get, whether your customers or your clients. But if you're not full in yourself, how can you do that? So you do that through self-care. And so, like, once again, some of those self-care tips, you know, what does that look like to you? Set those routines. For me, it was coming back into business. Like I said, I went through that downward, you know, that quiet place I was placed in. I was placed in that quiet place, but it felt so good to be so light coming out of it. So I knew I had to hold on to those things. So when I prioritize self-care, it is cutting off at a certain time. I didn't do that before. I was the one to be up 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, turn around, wake up at 6 or 7 to do other things. Or like I said, when I was working at the time, I would do that. So now I cut it off. That's part of self-care because you're caring enough about yourself to know that you need some downtime to be able to unwind, not to be wound up all the time. So set that routine. For me, I love sitting at the beach. I love being able to just listen to the waves, to be calm in my mind, to be at peace. Some others, it may be breath work. It may be some things that you can help to minimize your anxiety. We still have this physical body that we have to manage, and who we are all the time. Like, some people may be high anxious people just by nature. And then you have a business on top of that. How do you calm yourself? How do you relax? How do you pull away without like stepping back completely? But how do you pull away within yourself? That is through the routines that you can implement. Is it journaling? Is it so many other things that will help you take anxious thoughts out of your head and put it on paper? Whatever it is that looks like for you, you want to do that. Another way of prioritizing self-care is those boundaries. It is saying no. It is saying, you can't take on everything. And some people may say, oh, that's being, you're not being productive. But at the same time, if you can't show up, if you don't have, that self-care part of it, and you're not setting boundaries, then you're continuously overwhelmed. So how can you be productive in that? So it's like, one of those two-edged swords when it comes down to it. But you want to look at the fact of, if you can't take on that project, don't take it on. If you don't have enough staff, if you have too many other projects as it is, you don't want to take on more than what you can take on. So it is okay to say no. No is a complete sentence, but you have to make sure all these other things are in place. And, like it goes back to the systems part, but prioritizing self-care with the boundaries, being able to step back, being able to cut things off, know when it's time to just shut it down. That's most important. And I think that when you have that, then everything else, you'll be able to put in play and more action better.
Amazing. Wow, you've gone through a lot talking about maintaining your balance and all these different things, implementing systems, etc. What legacy would you like to leave as it relates to the entrepreneurial community and regarding this mental health and wellness topic?
Oh, wow. The legacy, that's a great question. Thank you. The legacy I would love to leave is that we don't have to be the be all for everybody. A lot of times we are the be all and end all for in our families and everything. But, in entrepreneurship, you don't want to take that lifestyle into entrepreneurship. When you're looking at legacy, you want to leave the greater parts of things. It's the positive impact. It is the, of course, the profitability. It is, the business and so forth. It is the, being able to do something that the previous generation, your family wasn't able to do, being able to have that. But you want to be able to show up in a way that that mental part of it and that legacy is that you are healthy. You are healthy within. You are healthy within your mindset. You're always productive. You're always efficient. And if those are the things that I can just leave, and that's the legacy part of it, and I could just drill it in, and that you could just go forth and just say, okay, I remember I need to take that break. I remember I need to do this. Because here's a great example. When you're an employee, how often do you take a vacation? When something, we got these diehard workers that, it's hard to say, well, I didn't take a vacation in 6 months. So we want to apply that to your job too. Make sure you take those vacations because they're there for you. I call them mental health days. You want to be able to regroup in every capacity that you're able to do, whether you're working full-time, have a part-time business, if you're working, thinking about starting a business and so forth, the same mindset you want to have everywhere across the board, even down to our family sometimes. But that legacy part of it is being able to just say, you know what, I am taking ownership of myself just as much as I'm taking ownership of the things around me and taking ownership of my business. And when you could do that, and like I said, I use that example of being an employee, taking that vacation day, be that entrepreneur that know how to put their self-care first. It is the same as taking a vacation day as an associate.
Wow. I always say to people, you should never feel guilty to take time for yourself. I believe we tend to feel guilty about that, especially when it's for loved ones and we believe that we need to make that sacrifice. So, can you share with us how best it is that we can be able to get in contact with you, the audience, and also just give us an overview of what is it that you would want your listening audience to take away today from you.
Yes. So, everyone, you can reach me, you can email me, info@swimgtgroup.com. That's the best way to remember. It's info@swimgtgroup.com, or you can text me at 1-833-273-8983. And really what I want you to take away from this is to first recognize the signs. Recognize where you are within yourself. If you are burnout, if you are, overwhelmed and so forth, if you are anxious, cultivate the self-awareness. This is the second part. Implement that 3R method. Refresh, regroup, and recharge. Or no, refresh, recharge, regroup. You want to do that and set those healthy boundaries. So when you're doing, those are the main parts I want you to take away from this. But prioritizing self-care and being self-aware, please don't forget that, and set those healthy boundaries.
Wow, thank you so much, Sasha. It's an honor, it's a privilege to have you here on the Black Business Network today.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure as well. Thank you.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait. portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizoma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You will now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Tyrone Poole. Tyrone is a former professional athlete and current author, speaker, inventor, entrepreneur, and fitness evangelist. However, his greatest passion is the Tyrone Poole 38 Foundation and its three pillars: education, fitness, humanitarianism. Despite attending Fort Valley State University, a small, historically Black university, Tyrone's athletic ability caught the attention of the biggest and highest ranks of professional football. Drafted in the first round of the National Football League NFL draft, Tyrone went on to play 14 years in the NFL, 12 of those as a starter, and won 2 Super Bowls. And the New England Patriots under legendary coach Bill Belichick. As the saying goes, to whom much is given, much is required. Tyrone lives out this message in countless ways, from hosting Ultimate Success Life Skills seminars. I am just privileged. I'm just honored to be able to introduce to you all Tyrone.
Hello, Miss Adams. How are you doing?
I am doing excellent.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. And greetings, all of the viewers and all those that are watching Black Business Network. I hope that everybody is full of energy, full of love, life. You're about to get into a great segment with me. So I'm ready to work that thing, Miss Adams.
Okay, great. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, everyone. Again, my name is Tyrone Poole. I am a former professional athlete. I'm also the founder and CEO of Work That Thing Supplements and Apparel. And for over 22 plus years, my body was my business. And my body is still my business. So I guess you kind of say that I am a doctor in the health and wellness department. And I want to let you know this too, that your health is your wealth and your body is your business. Now, before I jump into what I want to talk to you guys about, which I'm going to talk to you about your body is your business and your health is your wealth. I'm going to ask you guys 5 questions. Ask you 5 questions about your health. Now, I want you to seriously answer these questions. Because again, your body is your business. And everybody's out here trying to chase this money. You're staying up until 3 a.m. in the morning. You haven't gotten any sleep in the last 3 days. And guess what you're doing? You're working for somebody else because you're not going to be around to spend that money. And you're going to end up giving it to somebody else. So all your hard work, you're not going to be able to enjoy it. But today, we're going to fix that. So the question I want to ask you, have you been experiencing any new or unusual symptoms lately? Second question, would you rate your overall energy levels and fatigue levels? Would you rate that a 1 or a 2 on a scale of 1 to 10? How would you rate your energy levels and your fatigue level. If you're talking about your energy level, are you a 10? Do you jump out the bed ready to go? Or would you say when you get out of the bed, you got to go get your coffee, you got to drag yourself to the kitchen? That's a problem. How about your fatigue level? Well, I start doing things and I just don't have no energy. I get tired very easily. We need to fix that. Third question I want you to ask yourself. Are you currently taking any medications or supplements? If so, have you noticed any side effects? Because some of this medicine, people, that they make for us, really is not to help us. It's to keep us coming back. So, like I said, today, it's going to be an awesome segment. My fourth question: have you had any recent changes in your weight, your appetite, or your sleeping patterns? And my last question: how often do you engage? And this is real important. How often do you engage in physical activity or exercise? And are you noticing any changes in your level of fitness or your ability to perform your daily activities? 5 important questions. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for gathering here today. It's my honor to speak to you about the topic that lies at the very core of our existence, and it's health. You know, there's an old saying that goes, your health is your wealth. And as I alluded to, that is a statement that I profoundly believe in. And I'm going to add to it, and I added to it. And I extended the notion, the perspective that your body is your business. So let's talk about your health is your wealth. Now, I want you to imagine a life where you possess immense material wealth, but you lack the health to enjoy it. Remember that little scenario I told you? You got immense material. You got houses. If you're in real estate, you got real estate. You got real estate on the East Coast, the West Coast, domestically. You got money in the bank, domestically and internationally. But that money is being used to keep you alive. You're not enjoying it. So can you truly appreciate the fruits of your labor? If you're constantly battling illnesses and fatigue, that's not good. Health is the foundation upon which all other aspects of our life are built. And even just talking about relationships, how many of you, where your age and your stage, if you're a single person, how many of you will want to marry or go into a relationship with somebody who got health problems? That's just like somebody got credit problems, right? You don't want that. No, you're going to end up taking care of that person. So you see how your health and your wealth is vital, not only from a financial standpoint, so you can enjoy it, but relationship. Because I know me personally, I am not looking to try to take care of nobody. So without good health, people, even the most luxurious possessions lose their value. Health is not just the absence of disease. It is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being. Yeah, I said mental. There's a lot of people out there that don't have good mental health. You're stressed all the time. Your hair falling out. You're going to get the weave. But them beauticians, they be glad to see some of us come in. You had another stressful week, huh? Oh, well, let's add another $500 and put you some more hair on your head when you could do something about it yourself. So that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here to bring you Work That Thing supplements and apparel, because I want you to enjoy your pursuit. I want you to have passion. I want you to achieve your goals that God Almighty gave you the ability to do. And I want you to be able to connect with others and show them what good health is all about. Health and wealth. Your body is your business. So whether you are an entrepreneur, a professional, a student, or a homemaker, maintaining good health is essential for productivity and happiness. This is why investing in your health is the most important investment you can make. Just as you invest money to grow your financial wealth, and I'm pretty sure you're going to hear a lot of people coming on here telling you about how to grow your financial wealth. But how many of them are telling you how to grow your mental and your physical health? You know, I'd rather have great health at the end of the day than to have great wealth, because the wealth can't give me health, but my health can go get me wealth. So let's stop majoring on the minor and minor on the major, or we're minoring on the major when we need to be majoring on the major. How about that? So investing time and effort into your health lifestyle pays dividends in the form of energy, longevity, and quality of life. Regular exercise, balance, nutrition, adequate sleep, and stress management are not just good habits, people. They are essential investments in your well-being. And I'm pretty sure it's a lot of people out there who may be in their 50s and 60s. The only reason why you're working out now is because the doctor told you if you don't start working out, this high blood pressure gonna kill you. Now you're scared of death. You got death knocking on your door now, but you could have done something about it. But the fact is, you can still do something about it. Work that thing, work that thing, work that thing. So your body is your business. Talk about that. Your body is your business. What do I mean? Well, let's take this a step farther. Let's say, think of your body as your business. Just as a business requires careful planning, regular maintenance, and strategic investment to thrive. And guess what? So does your body. Just like you take your car in for oil changes, your body's the same thing. Oh, I'm about to make a joke. I'm about to say, well, you know what? How many of you on a regular, how many times do you go to the bathroom on a regular day? That's your body doing an oil change. If you're not going to the bathroom on a regular basis to relieve yourself, that's a problem. Your body needs to change its oil. Now, I know I'm joking, but at the same time, I'm serious. I know I stepped on a lot of toes. A lot of you are paying attention. That's why I'm here. That's why I thank Dr. Kelly for giving me the opportunity to come talk to you about your health and your wealth. And I want you to know that you are the CEO of this enterprise called you. And it's your responsibility to ensure that you operate at a peak performance. Whatever your favorite car is, that's what you got to do. If it's a Rolls Royce, guess what? How much maintenance you got to do to a Rolls Royce? Or how about a Formula One car? How about you are a race car? The more you have been given, the more it requires of you. Now, I want you to consider this parallel between managing a business and managing your body. Regular maintenance. Let's talk about regular maintenance. Just as a business needs regular audits and updates, your body requires regular checkups and self-care practices. You know, people would always ask me, well, Tyrone, how did you last so long in the National Football League? How did you last so long as a professional athlete? And like I said, I took my body. That was my business. That's how I made my money. I made my money with my feet, my hips, and my ability to think. So I had to take care of myself externally and internally. I went and got massages. I went to the chiropractor. I made sure I got proper sleep. I even invested into a hyperbaric chamber. That was my secret. And then I look at some of my former teammates. He's retired now, but Tom Brady played for a long time at quarterback, taking a lot of hits. How did he do it? I know he got up from the ground, and after every game, his body was sore. But he put his body on that lift. When they pull your car in, they put it on the lift. Well, his lift might have been his bed. Might have been some type of cryotherapy. Maybe it was his masseuse. After the game, he put his body on that lift. And he said, you know what? Change my oil, because I got 7 days before I perform again. Are you thinking about your body like that? Or you just get up and, you know what? I'm hungry. Oh, you know what? There's a fast food place. Pull over. Oh, let me get the number 5 and some sweet tea. Pour more sugar in it. And also, can I get an apple pie with that? Come on, people. You're not serving your body no good. And eventually, just like a car, you're going to be driving down the street. And I don't know how many of you, and I pray that this never happens. You're driving down the street, and all of a sudden, your car starts jerking. And then, boom, silence. And now you try to navigate to the side of the road. You don't want your body to do you like that. You don't want to wake up one day and, oh, my goodness, are you grabbing your chest? Oh, what? Maintenance, people, prevention, preventative measures such as routine medical exams and a healthy lifestyle helps catch potential issues before they become severe, people. Second thing I want you to think about in this parallel between managing a business and managing your body. I want you guys to think about resourceful management, resource management. In business, managing resources efficiently is crucial. So similarly, managing the resources of your body, nutrition. Do you eat from all of the food groups? Now they say a old saying, if you want to know if you're eating healthy, the more colorful your plate, the more healthier your plate is. The more colorful your plate usually indicate the more healthy you are eating. Nutrition, you got to make sure you have managing your hydration. Do you know how much water you're supposed to drink in a day? How many of you know that? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know how much protein you're supposed to get in a day for your age, for your size? And you got to manage your energy. So all this ensures that you function optimally. You have optimal health production. Fuels your body with wholesome. You got to fuel your body, should I say, with wholesome food. You got to stay hydrated to get, and also you got to get sufficient rest. Now, the third thing I want to talk to you about is the adaptability and innovation in the parallel of business and your body. Adaptability and innovation. Successful businesses adapt to changing environments and innovate to stay ahead. And I'm pretty sure you guys have heard people come on here talking about that. You gotta stay up with change. You gotta stay ahead of the game. Again, your body is your business. Your health is your wealth. Your body and your health requires similar adaptability. You got to stay informed about health trends. You got to be open to trying new fitness routines. Workthatthing.com. And you have to adapt your habits as your body and your life circumstances change. Now, I know a lot of people, I understand you can't be 18 no more. When I was 18, I was running all day. I could go run for 24 hours, so to speak. But now at the stage and the age that I'm at, I don't try to run all day, but I do continue to run. And I'll close with this, and I'll go to my fourth point. It's all about consistency, people. During the wintertime, think about this. During the wintertime, have you ever seen moving water freeze? Have you ever seen moving water freeze? I haven't. So it's the same thing with your health. If you keep the trend, if you keep a fitness routine, if you keep a good habits, your body will continue to move in the good health, the stream of good health. Now we can't stop things from happening, but we can prevent, we can slow it down. And I've seen people who go and get all these Botox injections and everything. Like if you take a look at them, their picture when they were 20, 30 years old, and you look at them now, you're like, who is this? Is this your cousin? No, that's me. What? You? Now they're trying to use Botox to keep themselves healthy when all you got to do is eat the right food and it'll put the collagen and keep the collagen in your body. I'm not telling you guys what I heard. I'm telling you what I know. Like I said, I could be a doctor in the health and wellness department. Now, my fourth thing is long-term vision. Long-term vision. Business, body, the comparison. Businesses thrive when they have a long-term vision and plan. How many of you right now, your business, how many of you right now got plans for your business for the next 10 years? How about the next 5 minutes? Your body should be the same thing. Your health should be approached with the same foresight. Short-term sacrifices for long-term gains should be as choosing healthy meals over fast food or exercising instead of watching TV. All this leads to sustainable health benefits. So, in conclusion, as I come to an end, in conclusion, treating your health as your wealth and your body as your business is a mindset that empowers you to take control of your well-being. It is an approach that recognizes the profound interconnection between health and wealth, physical health, mental clarity, and overall life satisfaction. So remember, you have the power to shape your health destination, your health destiny. No matter if you have never exercised in the last 30 years, you can always start. Just like anybody who's never owned a business, you can own a business today. You just have to make a decision. So by making a conscious choice of prioritizing self-care, you not only are enriching your life, but also ensuring that you can continue to contribute to the lives of others. And I know a lot of us, we want to see our children have children, have children, have children. So let us all commit to safeguarding our most valuable asset, our health. It's not your bank account. Your most valuable asset is your health. And managing our most important enterprise, our body. So in doing so, we pave the way for a life filled with vitality, purpose. You can complete your purpose that God Almighty gave you. And you can complete that purpose with joy. So remember, people, your health is your wealth. Your body is your business.
Ramika.
Thing.com. Visit workthat.com. Workthatthing.com. Visit workthatthing.com and allow us to help you maximize your life. Our mantra is, what do? We work that thing. What is it all about? It's all about the E. Energy, effort, efficiency, effectiveness. It's about everyone. Visit workthatthing.com. Thank you for having me here on Black Business Network, and hopefully I impacted someone somewhere. Thank you.
Hi, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, you are speaking about things that move me, and I'm almost sure that the entire audience feels the same way too, because our health actually is one of our greatest resources. The only other thing I would put close to that is time, because of course, time does not have a value to it, it's invaluable. So, both are, if we have time and we have health, then we have everything. So, with that said, I know you spoke a little bit about being able to eat correctly, and instead of using the external things that people are using, putting into their bodies to remain younger, there are other alternatives like food, etc. And it's just about knowing. Can you just share with us a little bit about what you do and how do you help people to be able to attain that?
Definitely. Again, workthatthing.com. Make sure you go there and visit, check out everything we have available. We are a Black-owned business, workthatthing.com. But some of the things that I do, Miss Adam, like say, for example, and I had to charge you guys for this, right? What's the doctor's normal consultation call? What is it? Anyways, I say this. This is what I do. Say the Botox, right? I'm giving you guys something you could do for Botox, right? Now, you know that the body of your face is made up of muscles, right? And usually what happens when your face starts sagging, right? You start losing your collagen or your muscles start to get relaxed, right? So what I normally do, and this is something you can do, you probably do it every day, but you can maximize it. And what that everyday thing is, I sing songs. Now, when I sing songs, not only am I mentally and I'm singing songs that are positive, songs that motivate me. Sometimes I pick songs that have affirmations in them, right? So I'm speaking to myself, telling myself, oh, how great I am. So when I start moving my face and, really contouring the muscles, I'm working the muscles in my face, in my neck, just moving my neck as I try to pronounce the words and sing the song. So not only am I mentally making myself optimum strong, but I'm also working the facial muscles that keep the skin tight. And when I eat healthy, I keep the collagen in the skin. So those are simple secrets that we do every day, but we're so focused on other things. And then we go and, get needles put in our face and skin when we can do something about it ourselves.
I absolutely second that. It's amazing that you mentioned that, because I do my exercise routines. I do at least about 3 to 5 times per week, depending on my schedule. But one of the things that I actually do is do neck and facial exercises. It's just something that I felt as if it's needed naturally. So I'm on the right track.
There you go. That's why they say smiling is good, because when you smile, you use those muscles. So that's why you see some people smiling. They're like so big. So, you're like, why are you smiling all the time? Why you keep smiling? Really, sometimes you're probably working those facial muscles, like you said.
Exactly. Okay, so can you tell us what the process is like when we sign up with you? Like, just not without giving away your secrets. What is it like? Is it like we work with you for a certain amount of weeks? What is it like signing up to work under your care?
Yeah, well, actually, thank you again, Ms. Adams. Workthatthing.com, of course, is the site, but also I have a journal. It's called you can be a champion in the health and wealth area. And it is a journal that gives you a breakdown of how to exercise. I put exercises in there that you can do at your pace, at your time. But I'm giving you my professional opinion, what I have seen that has worked not only for me, but other professional guys that I've been around. And I put it in a journal. So I put health exercises, and also I put eating a eating plan in there. I call it the 7-5-2. 7 days out the week, 5 days you got to eat healthy as you can, and then 2 days you're allowed to splurge. And I give you secrets on how you can splurge and still go and eat those Krispy Kreme donuts, and it won't show.
Oh, wow. I definitely am interested in learning more about that. One question I have, do you have like a gender that you work with specifically?
No. The human body, everybody has blood flowing through their body, so it doesn't matter what your pigmentation is. It doesn't matter whether you're a man or a woman. We all have a heartbeat. We all have muscles. We all have collagen tissues. is for everybody. The E is for everybody.
Amazing. So another question I learned, and you can correct me because I'm no expert, but I learned that men tend to be able to, what would I say, lose weight and get back fit a little bit more faster than women. And women, however, we tend to have one major issue, well, two. One would be the collagen, in which you talk about in terms of trying to keep that youthful appearance. And secondly, tummy. Is there any specific programs that you have that target stuff like that?
Well, again, workthatthing.com. I actually have a specific collagen powder in the store. So that will take care of the internal. But when it comes to the external, this is the simple formula that I believe will help with any problem that a woman has. The simple math is you have to burn more than you take in, and you have to be if you do the right exercises, you get the right results. So many times we are doing exercises, but we're not doing them efficiently. And that is why we're not getting the maximum productivity from it. So again, my years of being a professional athlete, and I won a couple of championships, and we don't win those championships by coincidence. There are certain things that we have to do to get that result. So we have to do the right things. So again, I've learned that your body is the same thing. You have to do the right exercises and you will get the right results. Again, you burn more energy than you bring in, you automatically, it's like a hot knife going through butter. That weight has to leave because your body needs energy. So if you're eating healthy, a low whatever calorie diet or low fat diet, then your body first eats fat to survive. And then when there's no fat or less fat, then it starts to eat muscle. That's why they call it your body starts to cannibalize itself. Weightlifters understand what that means. That's why you see weightlifters, they're always eating because they're trying to keep their muscle mass, because if they don't, then the body, just like when a woman has a baby, the baby don't have to worry about if the mother gonna eat. Or if the baby's going to eat, because the baby's going to eat, it's going to eat off the mother. So that's why it's important for the mother to eat, so she stays healthy and she feeds the baby. So again, it's about eating properly and eating efficiently and burning the energy.
Okay, another question. So if I decide to come work with you, do you do like any routines? Is it like a 12-week program? Is it like a specific time, or is it lifetime?
Yeah, again, this is once we have a consultation, workthatthing.com, you can email and get in touch, with questions, but also the journal. The journal is probably the most important, and I'll consider this journal, praise be to God, it's like the Bible. This is the Bible of Work That Thing. So you follow it, and again, it's set up to where all you have to do is fill in the blank. Because everybody's different. But again, I have selected principal movements, principal dieting that, again, it's kind of like the broke person's diet, right? You don't need nothing against South Beach diets or vegan diets or anything, but everybody is selling something to try to get people's money. Well, again, my 22 years have shown me these are the general things that you can do, and you can still be in great shape. Like I said, my body was my business for over 22 years, and it's still my business, and I'm still in great health. So the email us, and we can set up an appointment, and then we can elaborate and find the best program. But that journal, Work That Thing journal, is a lifesaver.
Okay, so I have still quite a few questions. If I grab the journal, can do that? Does a person have to do both? Do they have to sign up, or can they work that journal without signing up to work directly with you? Is it comprehensive in that aspect?
Well, you want to sign up. You want to sign up, and you want to work the journal. You want to be efficient. I would say, well, I put it like this. You want to learn the technique, then you apply the effort, and then you get the maximum results. So you got to learn the technique. We got to talk so we can understand where you are, and we can give more information on how to maximize the effort. right? So we get the information, we learn the techniques, and then we apply the effort, and then that's where it goes. The more effort you apply, then the maximum results you're going to get. And if you're trying to work on your core, if you do it the right way, do the right exercises, you will have a washboard ab, because everything we need or we want externally, I'll close with this, everything we want externally is already internal. We just got to do the right things to bring it out. Some of us may have to work a little harder, but we can get that washboard ab. We can get that with those shoulders, or we can get those glutes that we're looking for. We just got to attack it in the right way. And that's where a person like myself comes in. And like I said, you can go to my Instagram, Tyrone Pool 38, and you can see my body. I'm still in shape. So I know what I'm talking about. This is not something I read some videos or looked at some videos on YouTube. I actually did this. I know it works.
Okay, so in terms of being able to access that journal, is it only available on your website? Which other platforms can someone?
Well, right now, I would prefer everybody go to workthatthing.com, workthatthing.com. That way you get an opportunity to see everything that is available. Workthatthing.com. Did we lose Miss Adams there? Well, I'll just tell everybody until Miss Adam comes back on. Again, my body was my business for over 22 years. There she is. I was about to go into a story and start telling them about my first days in the National Football League.
Amazing. I am definitely so interested in all that you have to offer, and I am certain that our audience is. So in closing, what do you want the audience to take away? And again, remind them how they can reach you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I'll be very quick. I think I pretty much said everything in a nutshell. Again, your body is your business. Your health is your wealth. You only get one body. You only get one body. You can trade in many cars. You can trade in your stocks if it's not performing well, but you cannot get another body. There's no body shops, human body shops, where you can walk in and say, hey, I've had this body for about 60 years. I think I want to upgrade and get a new body. Oh, no. If something is wrong with it, you either got to cut it off, or you got to do something to try to make it maintain what it's supposed to do. But anyways, your body is your business. You only get one. And the only thing is, go to workthatthing.com and give us opportunity. Again, we are a Black-owned business, and we cater to everyone because I believe everyone wants to be healthy. But we need to make sure we take care of our bodies.
Thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network.
Thank you.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, The Hello LLC, Lotus Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, 5-Star BDM Media, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.